Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Bria. How are you? Hopefully, you guys are doing good on this Tuesday evening. I don't know why. I thought it was Monday. I'm getting my days all mixed up. So it looks like we just had a donation come through. For those of you who are just now joining us, we are doing free yes or no questions. So make sure you guys are posting that if you have them. Hey, Kay. Jennifer. Hello. Jennifer and Kay and Bria. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Let me see whose donation came through first. I do want to be fair and go in time order. Also, I don't know why. Oh, there it is. My mic for some reason wasn't hooked up. So hopefully you guys can hear me okay. All right. So first donation was K. And then Bria and then Jennifer. Okay. So that's going to be the order that I go in. I want to go in time order. So Kay is doing a mini, Bria is doing a mini, and Jennifer, what are we doing for you? Becca's still deciding to go on a second date. Bria, you can post anytime, hon. Anytime you want. I work off of StreamYard, so I'm able to save your questions and put them in a separate folder, if that makes sense. So I can receive the questions anytime. Jennifer wants a 10 card. Got it. Hey, Lauren. Will Becca go on a second date with Tyler? I am getting a yes, Becca. I have the stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you in that romance you're looking for. I will say I went on a first date with my fiance many years ago. And our first date that we had, like, I loved his company. I loved his conversation. I thought he was great, but also, like, I wasn't quite sure. I was a little bit on the fence about it, but I really loved the fact that we really understood each other, or like it felt like something more could happen, but I just wasn't sure. We never got to like the physical part or anything like that. So I was kind of just like, we'll see. But by date 2, I was like, oh yes. Oh yes, this is the person for me. So you just never know. You never know. I always say go on unless the first date really turned you off, go on the second date, because you never know like how much that can change things. Once your nerves are kind of out, and it's more like just hanging out again, it's not as nerve-wracking the first time. I think you can really determine who a person is at that point. So Kay says, does Nick feel bad about the way he reacted to me today? Let's see. Does Nick feel bad about the way he reacted? You're welcome, Becca. Does Nick feel bad about the way he reacted? Yes, he wants to reconcile. 6 of Cups, Kay. Lauren, Does G still have feelings? Does G still have feelings? I am getting a no. You have the Two of Pentacles and the Devil that came out together. And then after that, the World actually flipped out, which talks about closure or getting closure on the situation. I feel like he's focusing on work right now, or just feels like maybe it would be too much work for him right now, too much added to his plate for you guys to rekindle things right now. So yeah, I am getting a no for now. Again, that can change. Bria, I have your question. Nanny's donated. Let me add you to the list, Nanny's. If anyone else donated outside of Jennifer K, Bria, and Nanny's, please let me know. All right, High Priestess says, will I hear from Chris in April? You are welcome. Show me a yes or a no. Will I hear from Chris in April? Will I hear from Chris in April? Will High Priestess hear from Chris, please? Show me a yes or a no. All right, we have the King of Cups. I'm going to lean towards a yes, okay? At the bottom of the deck, you do have the Four of Swords, so that can indicate maybe being quiet a little bit longer than you expected. So the contact could be actually in May. There is some type of delay here with that, but I am getting the King of Cups. So I feel very strongly this is most likely yes, it will happen in April. May happen sooner. I don't know. I don't think it's going to go deep into the summer, though. I do feel like you're going to hear from him before then. Nannies. Free yes, no for everyone that's in here. And then we'll move on to, sorry, the donation list. I lost my train of thought. Okay, so Nannies, I do feel like he or she, the Cancer, whoever they are, I feel like they are trying to follow their gut. 3 cards fill out. You have the Queen of Swords, the High Priestess, and the Ace of Cups. I feel like they're thinking very hard right now about what their future plans are when it comes to you. As far as like how they're feeling, are they reaching that love moment? I do feel like that's a yes, but maybe they haven't really recognized it just yet. But I am getting a yes. Bria, yes, there's a free yes or no. I love all the little emojis y'all are posting. I ordered Domino's tonight, so I thought it was fitting. Haley Ella, will I get a job this year? Yes, you will be offered a job. 6 of Pentacles. My dad is coming home in April, so that might slow him down. Oh, I see. He's terrified of my dad, and my dad's a Cancer. Oh my gosh. That makes sense. I'm glad it resonates for you, High Priestess. Will I move this year? Will I move this? Yes, this. I'm so tired of living. You wanting to know if you'll move this year, Bria? Can you just clarify for me? I read it as this year. I'm assuming you mean this year, but I just want to double check before I ask. Okay. Bria says, will I move this year? I'm so tired of living in this boring state. Will Bria move this year? I am getting a no. Bria, I have the 3 of Swords and the Page of Swords. I feel like maybe okay, what I am getting, let me backtrack. I feel like you can change this, but it has to do with your past and the way that you're preparing for your future. I hope that makes sense to you. You can change this outcome, but if you keep doing what you're doing right now, I am getting a no. I think better preparation and planning is needed. And of course, there are some elements out of your control, but what you can control, It is changeable. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Mo. How are you? Mo, you and I are going to have to talk soon. Um, Everything that's been keeping me really, really busy is finally, as of yesterday, starting to slow down. I'm going to start to get my life back a little bit, I think. Um, so yeah, you and I worked out an agreement on some things, and I definitely want to get that going for you. So we'll talk about that. I'll send you a message at some point. If you don't hear from me before the weekend, reach out. We've got a lot of plans this week, but I would like to get started on that for you next week sometime. Haley, Ella, I think, Haley, I did answer a question for you already. Your name looks familiar. Let me see. Are my questions not being put on the screen? What is going on? Yeah, Haley, I did. It looks like I did answer that question. I honestly don't remember what I said. I'm sorry. You might have to scroll back, hon. Sophie's posting pancakes? Are you eating pancakes? Yeah, you're welcome, I did not forget about you, I promise. All right, so Sophie, is Dee going to propose to me this year? Please show me a yes or a no for Sophie. Guys, we have 2 minutes left of the free list. I'll get to as many people as I can. I am getting a no, Sophie. 4 of Swords. RS, will K reconcile with me this week? I am getting a yes, the Fool, New Beginnings. Alexandra, would John ignore the fact that I'm sexually attracted to him if I were to tell him that I am? Interesting. Yeah, I think so. Here's the thing. I think he won't know how to react initially. I have the 7 of Swords, so he's going to keep his feelings to himself. The 7 of Swords talks about where you're not fully like upfront with either yourself or with other people, so he might try to play it cool because he wants to process these thoughts first initially. But I think that it's very possible though that more will come with that. That would be like a to be continued type of situation. Medina Mills, is my daughter's dad still in love with his ex? Is my daughter's dad still in love with his ex? Please show me a yes or a no, Medina. I am sorry about that. Interesting. I am getting a yes, Medina. There are still feelings there. If I were to say in love, I am leaning towards a yes, but at a minimum, there's some unresolved stuff going on between them. All right, so, that was the Fool, Medina. I don't know if I told you. Okay, so Karen, has my dad been struggling with work recently? Kay donated for 5 messages. 5 plus 5. Channel messages. Oh, you ate that yesterday. Okay, so Karen, has my dad been struggling at work recently? Please show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes, the Lovers. Yes, the Lovers is a yes card for me. He's probably trying to decide like if he should stay or go there. I think Lovers has to do with choices. And the Queen of Swords came out at the same time, so I feel like there's some decision making happening here. All right, so that is it. That is time, guys. If I missed anybody, I am sorry. Bubbles and Pickles, I'll still answer your question because I think you are new here. I'm not sure about that, but let's go ahead and answer. Bubbles and Pickles, will I get to meet D the Cancer this year? I am getting a no 5 of Wands. There's some obstacles, I would say, or maybe some struggles with that happening that could be out of your control, but there are plans to see one another. At the bottom of the deck, you have the 3 of Wands. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. So, guys, I'm at 17 minutes actually now at this point. It's not like a end of the free list I posted before, that kind of thing. It's just when I've been on for 15 minutes, I stop. Whether you post it or not, I do apologize that that's confusing, but it's just basically what I do. I'm not going to post in the chat necessarily and say free list is closed, or I'm not going to just because you posted your question before I said the free list is closed, that doesn't mean I'm going to get to you. I basically look at the timer, and if it says 15 minutes, then that's when I stop, okay? Because we do have donations on the list, and I have to wait, or I don't want to make them wait, so to speak. So, Bubbles and Pickles, thank you for subscribing. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream and I did answer a question for you, I would love it if you would like the stream. That would help me out a lot. First off the bat, we have Kay. So Kay has posted. Perfect. You guys are on it. All right, let's see. All right, so Rising donated for 10 card. Rising, thank you so much. I'll be with you shortly. Hey Liz, I'm sorry you missed the free list, girl. I really apologize. It was like neck and neck there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so donations, I have Kay, Bria, Jennifer, Danny's, and then Kelly. If anybody would like their yes or no question answered, I am offering to still answer yes or no questions with a $3 donation. So if you still wanted that question answered with me, you're more than welcome to donate. All right, so Kay says, what lies in the future between me and Nick, and messages from him? Okay. My readings start at $3 for tonight, guys. Mini readings are $5. 10 card readings are $10. Channel messages are $15. You can add message cards to any reading. I will also do a 6-card love spread between you and someone else, and a 9-card love spread between you and someone else. We also do past, present, future, general, love, and those are $3 each. If you guys have never gotten a reading with me before and you're interested in doing it, tonight is the time I would recommend it. These are when my prices are more affordable. Spirit, what lies in the future between Kay and Nick, please? What lies in the future between Kay and Nick? Okay, so I do see you guys coming back together, Kay. I pulled the house 7 for you, okay? So house 7 speaks to profound relationships, intimacy, and romantic partnerships. So when we're talking about the future of the two of you together, it is making me feel like you guys would be coming back together. The 7th house talks about romantic partners as well as important relationships in your life. It's like, I've actually just searched specifically because I'm not too familiar with 7th house, but it says that it symbolizes your cosmic +1. So this is like the person cosmically, soulfully, spiritually is your person. and you guys are just going to have to learn the lessons with each other. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're destined, quote unquote, to be your life partner, but it is making me feel like this person is someone who's going to be around for a while until you or he decides to officially walk away. You guys are going to keep going through these things together. That also means that it's very possible they are going to be your life partner if you choose it to be so. But house 7 is basically just surrounds partnerships, relationships, things like that. So when we're talking about the future and we talk about romantic relationships, it does feel like you guys would be coming back together into each other's energy. Spirit, can you please tell me anything else that she needs to know? What lies in the future between her and Nick, please? Bubbles and Pickles is a cute name. Well, okay, like I said, you can decide. You have the choice. Everyone has the free will. So, if you want to be done, you can be done. But it just seems like the energy right now is showing me that you guys are making your way back together. So, that's on you. Don't kill the messenger. All right, Spirit. More messages, please. What lies between the future between Kay and Nick? Kay and Nick. I feel like another message is about to pop out. All right, so we have house 10, which is structure, discipline, life mission, accomplishments, and career. So house 10 talks about how you handle yourself day to day, basically. Do you give in to temptations? Do you do things in moderation? Are you following your life purpose? What are you accomplishing in life? And a lot of times we feel our value and our accomplishments have to do with our career, but talking about your future, and we're talking about house 10, we're talking about day to day. Again, I'm sensing that this person is going to be in your life pretty frequently. Next thing out we have is house 5, passion, play. This is also the house that rules children, whether or not you will have children with this person, and also like how confident you feel moving forward. There's still a lot to be desired between you and Nick. I feel like there's still a lot of life to be. No, it's not life. It's like your story isn't finished yet. You know what I mean? Like the thing where it's just like the semicolon, where it's like it may have ended for now, but it is still to be continued. November 7th? Damn. I love November. I love it. So yeah, it just feels like there's still a lot of relationship to be lived still between the two of you. It's just making me feel like neither of you are really, really ready for it to be over. You're kind of like, I don't know, you just allow each other to kind of be in your presence and in your energy a lot. And it just seems like there's more that you want to do. There's more to the story. Hey, Vetus. All right, anything else? Okay. So Saturn is in reverse, and that talks about restrictions, experiencing struggle, hard work, needing to have patience. The fact that it's in reverse is making me feel like the opposite. It is making me feel like you guys are going to come to a time where it doesn't feel like such a challenge for the two of you, where it's going to just be a little bit easier, probably through life lessons and things that you guys experience individually or through one another. The mutable energy makes me feel like this relationship is flexible. So you guys could go through times where you really hate each other. You could go through times where you're obsessed with each other, times where you love each other unconditionally and just want the best for one another. There's a lot going on. Mutable energies not really, not very grounded. So it's like you could feel like there's a lot of mind games, mental like things at play. You can feel like he's constantly changing his mind, or you are. There's like a fickle and finickiness to element to the connection. But what that also tells me is that you're not always going to be in this place that you're in now, that could change again in the future. So if I were to guess by what these cards are showing me, I feel like you guys are going to come back together, and in a way that things will feel different, for the better, hopefully. So let me pull some message cards for you. After Kay, I have Bria, and Bria posted her question. So Bria, if you don't mind, if you can please check in with me, I want to make sure that you're here. Messages from Nick to Kay, please. Okay, so we have, I don't know what you want. Sometimes I lie awake and think about you. With the I don't know what you want, I'm also hearing I don't know what you want from me. Or what do you want from me? What more could I do that I haven't already done? Because I don't think he's necessarily oblivious to what you want from him. I think he can't be that dumb, but I think that he's saying, what more can I give? What more can I do than I have already done? Because in his mind, he feels like he's done more than what you're giving him credit for, but that's his side of the story. So yeah, he says, sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I wish I treated you better. I don't know why this happened. I hide my feelings. We don't seem to share the same values. So with that, I'm hearing him say, I have different goals for myself and different plans for myself than what you have for yourself and what you want for yourself. And I just don't know if they're aligning right now. And then I also have, I feel you even though we are apart. At the bottom of the deck, we have, I wish things could be different because I want you. And I'm sensing I want you in a sexual manner. So that is what I've got for you, Kay. Thank you so much for your donation. I hope you enjoyed your reading. All right, so Bria says, I just want to know what's the outcome. Okay, what is the outcome? Oh my God. He's such a scumbag right now. Yes, he hadn't done anything. Sounds like him, like douchebag. Oh my goodness. I feel you. I feel you. That's why I'm always like, this is what they're thinking. It doesn't mean that it's the truth. It just means like this is their side. And if it does resonate for you, it's just even more confirmation or like validation that I'm kind of on the mark there with that. All right, so Bria says, how is my ex Henry feeling about me? Sometimes I feel he wants to get back together. Other times he ignores me, so I don't know. Let's see. How does ex Henry feel about Bria? How does ex Henry feel about Bria? Okay. And what's the outcome, please? What's the outcome? Okay. So he's definitely projecting. I'm seeing the Two of Swords in reverse, which makes me feel like he is, because you said that he's confronting you about something that isn't even true because there were different dynamics going on at the time. He feels, of course, played or hurt or like you did him wrong, but at the same time, if you guys weren't together, that's not really on you, but he is projecting this blame, I would say, because the Two of Swords upright means that you're having trouble, like you're indecisive or you're uncertain. And it also talks like it, I see the swords pointing up and out, meaning that it's been pointing away from the self, meaning that I'm putting the blame on the other people. I'm certain that this is their fault because it's in reverse, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. As far as like future outcome, I feel like the more you feel that the blame is being shifted to you and that there's a victim mentality, it's going to be hard for you to feel like there's potential even in a future together. But I do see that this person's very dedicated to you. The Chariot here is showing me this person is dedicated, and like I feel like if it was up to him, he would want to be with you. The Chariot is motivated to move forward together. I do have the Four of Swords here, which shows that even though these feelings are what he wants, he may not do anything about it. And in regards to his feelings for you, he's looking to the past a lot, like a lot. So we have the Strength card and then the Knight of Swords next to it. And the Knight is looking to the past. The Knight is looking back at the Strength card. So it's like something about him feels like you changed or you weren't who he thought you were, or you're not who he thought you were. Like he's kind of looking to how he wishes things were back in the day before things happened. Oh, I did. I thought I locked it. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, he's wishing things could go back to the way they were like in the beginning. He wishes that you were the same person that you were before. This can be a problem just because when someone doesn't recognize your change and embrace that, even if it just means you have a different mindset, a different maturity level, a different like you a different appearance, things like that, when they can't encourage and embrace that change and be okay with that change, it gets to a point where you feel like you're stifled, and it's almost like he has a very smothering presence and personality. So again, the future of your connection is up to you, it's not up to him. I am getting that he's devoted to you and wants to be with you, but you have to determine that for yourself. He thinks me moving on or dating is cheating on him. Oh my god. I'm growing up. I haven't been with him in 9 years. I moved. He refused to come. So he stayed behind and got into another relationship. Now he's single, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think sometimes people can be delusional. And, you know, it doesn't necessarily invalidate their feelings because he probably feels hurt, but you're not in the wrong, you know? So that's important for you to know. Taka, thank you. Okay, so next up we have Jennifer. Bria, thank you for the donation. I hope you enjoyed your reading. You guys are on it. Thank you so much for posting right away. You're amazing. You guys have like your question ready to go and hit send, and it really helps me. It helps me fire through these readings really quickly so no one's waiting too long. All right, so Jennifer says, what does Spirit want me to know about Emmanuel at work? You're welcome, Bria. Good luck with that. 10-card reading for Jennifer. I'm going to update the donation list in a second, but if anybody would like to help me out, next up we have Nannies, then Kelly, then Taka. What does Spirit want Jennifer to know about Manuel at work? Still shuffling. 1 second. So Jennifer, Manuel, I'm trying to understand what this opposition would be. You have like an opposition card, but it's almost like in regards to power. So I'm like sensing. Can you confirm? Do you work in a different department than him, or is he like a different level than you? As far as like, are you guys on the same level, like peers, or is he management or you management? But regardless, I am getting with this opposition that there is tension between you guys. So there is a attraction, this maybe sexual tension. He's on top of the company. Okay, that's making sense. I was like, there's an opposition card, which makes me feel like you guys are on different levels, so to speak. Okay, that's making sense. But there is attraction for you here. The Venus card is out. That rules the house of love, or the planet of love, I should say. He's hiding these feelings. We have the Seven of Swords, so he's kind of in denial about himself, but he is viewing you as a perfect match from what he knows about you, because the King and the Queen of Swords are both here, and whenever I see the masculine and feminine form of those in the same reading, especially with such minimum cards, it's showing me that he's viewing you as a match. He is still deciding about you, but I think that he is interested to see where it goes. We have the Chariot here next to the Three of Wands, so he's looking towards the future here in this connection. So I think he's open, but because the opposition card is here, it's like it says power struggle or like tension. He could feel a little conflicted inside about this, maybe because you guys work together and he's on a different level of hierarchy than you, something along those lines. But yeah, that's what Spirit wants you to know. That's what I'm getting for you, girl. The surprised faces just make me laugh. Next up we have oh, actually, Jennifer, I'm so sorry. I pulled 7 cards for you, but I didn't. Let me pull a couple more. I do apologize. I was trying to shortchange you. Hold on. Let me pull a couple more cards for you. A couple more cards. Keeping it professional. Yeah. Or wait, hold on. How many did I have? 5, 6, 7. I actually pulled 8. So let me grab 2 more. 2 more. What does Queen of Swords is out again? Let's get some new cards here. Okay, so he finds your beauty to be like controlling him. His attraction for you to be controlling him. The 5 of Wands is here with the Queen of Wands, and it's really causing an inner struggle or inner battle for him, I will say. He's paying quite a lot of attention to you. The Queen of Wands, like if you want to know if someone finds you attractive and you're a woman, the Queen of Wands and the Empress are like great cards to get, because it's the highest form of attraction in my personal opinion, and he's looking at you as like the ideal person. I think it's very possible you turn heads, and if there's other men or women that find you attractive, he's noticing it as well, because the 5 of Wands can talk about competition. So he might feel that he doesn't have the ability to get to you first, or he won't ever get the chance to get to you. But his attraction for you is causing some definite problems. So the tension thing does make a lot of sense. Yeah, so that's what I've got for you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. Nannies, if you'd like to go ahead and post your question, I've got a mini reading on here for you. We are rolling pretty quickly through these readings, guys. So hopefully, if you're on the list, you're not going to have to wait too long. Let me go ahead and update the donations list. He said it's funny. He just watches it happen at work. Yep. You do get hit on. Okay, that's making a lot of sense. And that's the thing, is that he's feeling like someone else is going to get to you first before he has the chance to. And it's putting him in this very uncomfortable position because he doesn't really know what is going to happen. Jennifer, you said both women and men hit on you at work. That's awesome for you. Yeah, he's definitely seeing it for sure. Guess it's your energy. Yeah, Brennan said she's got the sauce. You've got my fiance over here chiming in with opinions. It's reminding me of the Rihanna song. What's that song? Is it just called Sauce? Is that what the song's called? You're welcome, Jennifer. All right, so Nanny says there's been a lot more communication between D, Cancer, and I. Ooh, do you see D and I having a romantic relationship physically soon? All right, let's take a look. Spirit G, C, D, and Nanny is having a romantic relationship physically soon. Oh, damn. Yes, Nannies. Okay, every card out so far is a yes. I assign yes or no to each of these cards. Let's see. Yeah, I do see it happening, actually. So all the cards out are yes cards, but the biggest thing that I'm seeing is the Empress. This is sensual and sexual, like, attraction, as well as physical chemistry and taking things to the next level. The Empress specifically is the mother, and in order to be the mother, you have to have sex, if that makes sense. So I feel like this is just one of the biggest things that's coming through, is that you guys are going to be physical. And it doesn't mean that you're having sex, it could just mean physical in other ways, but I am getting an overall yes. And I feel like this is something that you both want. You both want to work towards it, because I have the Eight of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands is talking about the future of this connection. You also have the Ten of Pentacles, and the Ten of Pentacles can, oh damn, you have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. Okay, let's get back to the Ten of Pentacles. So the Ten of Pentacles is talking about how maybe you felt like you've been waiting a while for this to happen, but Ten of Pentacles is long term. So this is basically like the end game, you know what I mean? So getting to the end, getting to the finish line. So this is another nod and innuendo towards the fact that you are going to. The Lover, oh my god, underneath the Lovers is the Two of Cups. You can't make this shit up. It's a yes. It's a yes, Nannies. It's gonna happen. The Lovers literally means sex. Two of Cups, partnerships, relationships, romantic connection. So yeah, you're getting all around yes. For you to get Two of Cups, the Lovers, and the Empress, just that alone, plus the Ten of Pentacles, that's pretty big stuff. So yeah, I am getting a yes for you, Nannies. Okay, so Kelly is up next. Rising Storm Tarot, are you in here? If so, please post your question. Okay, so next up is Kelly and Taka, and then I'm gonna take a pizza break. Our food was delivered, so while it's still hot, I'm gonna go ahead and eat it, and then I'll be back. But I'm just gonna keep the live stream going so that if anyone wants to donate in the meantime, I can just get right on it when I come back. So Rising, I have you down for a 10 card. What are James' thoughts of me at this time? Correct, nannies. So like the 10 of Pentacles is like an end game. It means that you might have taken, it may have taken a long time to get here, but it's gonna happen. And it also talks about like the finish line. And if you think about that in matters of sex, finishing, so on and so forth. Oh, Liz sent. Liz, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Let me see when you sent. Taka, I see you donated $10. Are you doing 2 minis or a 10 card? Did anyone else donate? You waited 3 years? Okay, yeah, this is a long time coming. For sure. No pun intended. A long time coming. Okay, so let's see. Liz. Oh. Okay, sorry. They didn't notify me. What time does it say this came through? Oh, a minute ago. Liz, I'll add you to the list. I don't want to make you wait, but I do need to eat. So we'll do Kelly, Taka, and Liz, and then we'll do a pizza break, okay? Well, I'll do a pizza break, I mean. Taka's posting early, 10 card. Got it. Thank you, Taka, for answering my question. All right. Oh, Liz, you don't have to, girl. Unless you want to. If you're totally cool with it, that's fine with me. But I don't want to make you wait. So I'll add you in. I will add you in. That is not a problem. Okay, so Rising Storm. What are James' thoughts of me at this time? What are James' thoughts of me at this time? Rising Storm. Okay, so he's in the decision position. The Queen of Swords is thinking right now in the moment, making objective decision making. What are his thoughts? He's doing some serious reflecting, Rising Storm. Okay, Liz, that sounds great. Thank you so much. Just make sure you're here when I get back, or you can leave your question with me and I'll timestamp it. But either way. Yeah, so sorry, Rising. Back to you. He's doing some real like introspection, reflection. He's doing heavy thinking about you at this time. And it's not like oh, I thought they looked good today or whatever. It's like really contemplating. It's contemplation. That's what the word I'm looking for. Contemplating you and how to move forward with you, because the Chariot is next to the Hermit there. He's looking forward to the future. And he's looking within, but in every single card that's come out so far, he's looking towards the front, towards the future of this connection. What is he thinking about, Rising? What are his actual thoughts? Wish fulfillment. So you are maybe a wish come true, or maybe you're somebody who he's taken for granted, and he's seeing the value in you now. And then we have the Queen of Cups. So he's thinking about your graciousness, your kindness, maybe even thoughtfulness if there's things that you've done that he would consider to be a very kind gesture. You're tenderhearted and you seem very drama free, I guess. um, but at the same time, you're level headed, and I think he's thinking about that too, because not at no point have you tried to come in and wreck what he's got going on in his life or uproot things or be a home wrecker. That's the word I'm looking for. You know what I mean? Like, you handle things very pragmatically when it comes to him, and he's just thinking about how, like I said, drama free you are. We also have the Four of Wands. And as we all know, this is taking the next step in commitment. The Four of Wands in the traditional tarot Rider-Waite deck also shows 11-11. So November could be a significant month. 11-11, you might see it a lot when you guys are coming into alignment with each other. But this also signifies twin flames or like high level soul connections. So you could feel very psychically bound by him during this time, and he to you as well. Because again, this is his thoughts. But yeah, things would be basically leveling up with the Four of Wands coming out. So whatever that means for you, even if that means just more communication or more seeing each other, more being more intentional with his interactions with you, it seems. Okay, so in more communication is what it is, because I have the Ace of Swords here. So he's gaining clarity right now in a time where he was feeling a bit restricted with the Eight of Swords, at a time where he felt like his hands were tied and he didn't know what to do or which way to go. Again, this was all him making things more complicated than they needed to be. He is getting clarity now. You have the Ace of Swords. Let's see. One last card here for Rising. Ace of Pentacles. It's an offer. I also saw the Five of Pentacles, which means that I feel like he feels like he wants to be more a part of your life. When I see the Five of Pentacles, it means that he feels like he's lacking in his life. And also another interpretation is that he's feeling or he's noticing a lot more now your absence in his life. And the Ace of Pentacles is showing that he wants to come through with some type of offer to you. So that is what I've got for you, Rising. It is good. It is good. I like it. All right. So next up we have Taka. Taka, you're still in here, right? Liz, I'm really good to do your reading. We're getting through these pretty quickly. So if you want me to still do yours, I will. But if you prefer to wait, then that's totally cool too. I'm good either way. I know that you want to just give me, my time to do my thing. But I truly am good to do yours if you want to just do it. Okay, so Taka's here. You're welcome, Rising Storm. Thank you so much for your donation. As always, thank you guys for your support. It means everything. All right, so Taka says, how does M view me? Was the pizza good?
Yeah.
That sounded very unsure.
It
was good?
Yeah.
What about the wings?
Yeah, those are good too. Okay. I didn't realize those are the ones. For some reason I was thinking it was like the boneless ones, but just barbecue.
They are boneless.
Yeah, but I thought it was just like the ones, that I got. Just with like barbecue sauce on them and not with like everything else. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. No, they don't do that in boneless, I don't think. Do they? Maybe?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I totally get what you're saying. Maybe we can do that next time. All right, so Spirit, this is for Taka. Taka wants to know, how does M view her? What is the overall impression? He's nice. He's an acquaintance. It feels more platonic, but we are curious. How does M view S? How does M view S? How does MUS? How does MUS? Yeah, you're right. Your intuition's pretty spot on. Okay, let me just explain. I have pages. First three cards out are Page of Swords, the Tower, and the Nine of Swords. So generally speaking, when you want to know how someone feels about you, those aren't the best cards to come out. Hold on. I want to get further clarification because I feel like I'm missing something here. Are you... So the first card with the Page of Swords, it's speaking to me as like a level of maturity. So there could be an age difference between the two of you that's being acknowledged here that may feel like a restriction, or a level of maturity that they... So like, let's just say if you're older than them, and it's like a noticeable age gap, maybe they're feeling like they're not at your level. Or you would want different things because you're at different stages of life. So yeah, age, different stages of life, different maturity level, something like that is being acknowledged here in his mind as far as his thoughts about the connection. I wish I could send you pizza. Naija, you always want the food that I'm eating. That's so funny. They had a free pizza offer on Domino's today, and it was like code pizza, but for whatever reason it said like it was a time sensitive code. So I don't know if maybe I missed it or if it was like between a certain time of day. So I'm a little bummed about that. He is older than you. Okay. So yeah, he may be looking to you as like you guys being in different stages of life. And maybe like you're not where he is or something like that. And that could be what this is all about. But I'm confused about the Tower, so I am going to get clarification on that. But the Nine of Swords talks about having concerns about this, concerns about something. What are his concerns, please? What are his concerns? Why is the Tower here? Okay. Okay, what does he think about her specifically? What does he think about her specifically? Yeah, you're coming through as the Page, the Page of Swords and the Page of Wands. You're a bit of a free spirit, Taka. You have more flexibility in your life than he does. I feel like, for instance, not that this is your personality, but like the example I'm being shown is that you might be the type of person that wants to go out to the club, wants to go out and party and have fun and hang out with your friends and be social, go to vineyards and just these are just examples, but he might be more of like a homebody. He might be more looking for a wife or someone to like settle down with. And again, I don't know your ages. And this example is very broad, so if it resonates, take it. But an example for me in readings is just an example to help further, I guess, express the theme that I'm trying to explain. But it's almost like he keeps showing me like the Tower with the 10 of Cups, and it's making me feel like he's looking for more like a family dynamic. He's looking more for something, I guess, more serious. But not even just that. It's like he feels like it's very possible you guys want different things. Like your lifestyle even might be completely different. Like he might go to the gym all the time, and he's focused on health and fitness and all this stuff, and he's looking for someone who, granted, I think you go to the gym and stuff, so again, this is just a broad example, but you might be someone who doesn't do those things. So he's looking for like more of a match, more of someone who fits into his life And while that may seem demeaning because you shouldn't just fit into someone's life, that's kind of what he's looking for. And so he probably feels like you guys aren't necessarily compatible in certain aspects. But I would say because the Page of Wands is here, there is an attraction. There is definitely some type of effect that you have on him, but I don't think that it's enough for him to want to do something about it or feel like he's in the ability to do something about it. He feels like you guys could be up against some challenges, in that regard. Like he just has a certain mindset, he lives a certain life, and he just feels like it's just not, and again, that yeah, I'm glad that you get what I'm saying because like I was like, how do I say this without like, you know what I mean? But I am glad that you understand what I'm trying to say, and I hope that that is making sense because that is what I'm getting. It probably would continue to be platonic unless for whatever reason you things change as far as your each individual lifestyles go, but as of right now that's kind of where and what I'm getting. Thank you guys for the donations. I did post a little bit back that I am going to take a pizza break after Taka. So I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm pausing right now as far as like doing readings because my food just got here, but I will be back. So let me go ahead and update the list really quickly. You're so welcome, Taka. Thank you for the donation. All right, so let's see. All right, so Naisha donated for 2 minis. Let me pull you up. Naisha got it. And then we have Cozy. Cozy, I haven't seen you in a while. Ooh. Cozy's got a mini. Cozy, I have your question. Thank you. Who has their eye on me? Okay, got your question. I'm saving it. And then I have, now you just said take your time. Thank you. You guys should order pizza. We had a free pizza, luckily. That's the only reason we did it right now. We've been eating out so much lately. We're like, we have a wedding to plan. Like, we need to chill. But we did have a free pizza. So, I know, long time no see and take your time. Thank you, Cozy. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put like, back in the day, like an away message. All right. That way people know what I'm doing and there's no surprises. So we have taking a break. I'll be back after a bit. Still donate and leave your question with me. Thank you, Naija. Oh, you're getting pizza on Friday, trying to cut back on takeout too. Yeah, it's just the smart thing to do. Like if you have coupons, discounts, free shit, like then get it. You know what I mean? Make it your life a little bit easier. But we're just, and I have no choice really lately but to eat out, just because I've been, doing hospital visits and facility tours and all kinds of stuff. But now that things are kind of, fingers crossed, slowing down a bit, I'm like, I can start making dinners at home and not spend money out. All right, fingers crossed you got this. I got this. We all got this. All right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Thank you. Hey guys, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Pizza was really good. Okay, so I went ahead and updated the list that we have going on right now. So I have Liz, Naija, Cozy, Kelly, Queen, and Terralyn. Out of the people that have donated, if you are here, please check in with me. Hey Liz, so I can go ahead and get started. So Liz, Naija, Cozy, Queen, and Terralyn, if you're here. No, Liz, you are here. So yeah, Naija, Cozy, Queen, and Terralyn. I think Rising said she had to go to bed, so I'm time stamping her. If you are here, please check in. Okay, so we have Liz. Liz wants to know, will I end up liking AN? I end up liking AN. Hey, Naija. So we got ham, and like it had like an extra shredded what was it called, like a variety cheese or something like that. And then we also just got pepperoni, pretty basic tonight. And then we got Domino's, so we got the barbecue boneless thing that they have, and that was really good. The Sorry, my train of thought's like really slow. The ham for some reason tasted like pan, even though it wasn't. It was just hand tossed, so that was really exciting. We do specialty pizza a lot, but we were just trying to keep it pretty basic tonight. It was really good. Okay, so Liz, I think ultimately this person's not necessarily the person for you. Something is showing me, like, because you have a lot of wands here. You have Ace of Wands and Eight of Wands, and it's making me feel like there is an actual attraction and a sexual chemistry by you or him or the both of you. I'm assuming this is like a love question or a relationship question and not a friendship thing. But if it is if it's not a love or romance or relationship thing, it could just mean that you guys like maybe clicked well, but things kind of burned down fast or something like that. The reason why I'm leaning towards a no is because the end of your reading has a Five of Cups and death. And Five of Cups talks about endings and sadness due to that. And also death talks about moving on, moving forward, or like a new chapter for you. So the fact that the reading ends in a way that almost seems like you are moving on or moving away I feel like I'm leaning towards a no. Again, if this is a love interest, it is making me feel like either you or him are sexually attracted. Why is the Eight of Wands here? So communication could have been pretty steady, or it might get to a point even now moving forward where it becomes more frequent. But I almost feel like in the end, this might not necessarily be your person. I am getting the Five of Swords. So there is a challenge here. Who is questioning, Spirit? Who is questioning? Who's questioning? All right, it looks like you are actually the one questioning this connection. Yeah, it's like there's potential. Like you guys are seeing the potential. The Ace of Wands is looking very phallic to me. So I do feel like there's a sexual chemistry that you guys have. But I asked specifically who's questioning, and I am getting you, the High Priestess. You're questioning this connection. So here's the thing with tarot readings. It kind of gives you perspective of how things are going for you, and if you don't like what you hear, the changes that you can make. So here's my thing. I feel very strongly that if you don't see this through, you will end up having the Five of Cups and Death. But if you give it a chance, you may notice that there's more to be had here. But your trajectory is showing right now that maybe because, I don't know, maybe you're not feeling it, or you're not sure, or you feel like it could be more like friends or something. I'm not sure what this is here because, again, you're questioning it. It could just be that we're not giving it a chance and therefore we let the connection go. But I feel like you could change this around. But yeah, I am getting like passion. The Ace of Wands is like a staff. Like I said, it's very phallic in nature. So to me, it represents at a minimum potential for the connection, but it's just looking like very sexual to me. So I call it like I see it, and that is what I'm getting. So if you guys have not been physical yet, I do sense that there is an attraction in that regard. And I think that if communication hasn't been very consistent, that will change. It will become more frequent because you do have the Eight of Wands. But the way this is looking like it might end is if you don't really give it a real shot and really like see it through. If you just kind of give up on it too soon, then you might not get to that point. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? I just want to make sure you can hear me okay. Naisha says, yeah, I don't blame you. My stomach is funny, so I have to keep it basic. Yeah. No. It wasn't like that tonight. I mean, yeah, because we were eating late, but we just were trying to cut corners, save a little money if we can. All right, perfect. Thank you. Where's Gunner?
He walked over there. I left outside.
Hey, Glam. Thank you. I'll add you to the list shortly. What does my partner need from me to help him succeed? That's a cute question. Okay, so this could be a season, or this could just be, because every relationship ebbs and flows. Sometimes you have to be the stable and secure person, and then sometimes they have to be. Um, Sometimes things are working and sometimes they're not. And it's, you kind of have to step up for each other when you can. As far as specifically to help him, the main things that I'm getting is positivity. The star is showing me abundance. So the star is depicted by a woman pouring water into a pond. And that means that she's not taking from it. So there's a picture by Amanda Oleander on Instagram. She's an artist where it shows a couple, and the one of the people are feeling very down, very depressed, and she shows their head with like a plant, as like a plant's coming out of it, and then her partner is pouring water into the plant, like nourishing it. So when this person is, it's a beautiful picture. I'll have to send it to you if you want me to show it to you. But it's basically like your person sometimes needs to take the turn to nurture you, nourish you, make sure your plant is watered, and then sometimes you need to do the watering. So I am getting that it's maybe time for you to try to pour more into him if you can, and be just generally more positive, more loving. Not that you aren't typically that kind of person, but it would be nice to kind of up it a little bit while he's going through this process, right? We play different roles: relationship, friendship, family, etc. I want success and happiness for him. So this could, I mean, I could be getting these cards right now because it's just right now. He could just use a little extra love. The Fool is thinking very positively, feels like no baggage. So definitely don't bring drama around him right now. If you, or just in general, while he's doing the things that he's doing. So, like, if, for example, you could go into a room and you could be frustrated about something that happened and he was just vibing, and then you come in with like a more negative aspect. Not that you're mad at him, but you're mad about a situation, and that shifts the energy of the room. So it's like, of course, go to him, confide in him if you need to. But if it's something that's kind of just annoying you, maybe just, and you know you're going to get over it, maybe just keep it to yourself, just because for him, he doesn't like, I'm trying to figure out how to word this, but basically, like, he doesn't need to know about the drama that your sister is having, or he doesn't need to know about the troubles at work between two coworkers. You know what I mean? Like, if it's important, then obviously tell him. But if it's just kind of like semantics, it's important that you kind of keep his space calm and comforting and comfortable, and you are his peace rather than creating a more tense environment, if that makes sense. Yeah, so extra loving, you got it. Just, and also like focusing on him a little bit more. um Again, this is, everything changes, it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I definitely feel like helping him be his peace will help him succeed, because then he can focus on what he needs to rather than have all of these other distractions. And when I say be more positive, it's because you have the Fool here, and they're kind of like, la di da, like, nothing gets me down. I have no baggage. It's fine. And the Page of Cups is having faith in things, believing in the impossible, believing in like things happening for a reason. So seeing the silver lining. So if something bad happens to him or a situation that he's not happy with, try to help him focus on the positives of that. And then you also have like the Five of Wands in reverse. So it's like being his, again, his peace, keeping things very drama free, no conflict, no struggle. And then you also have the Four of Wands. You said amazing description. What were you referencing when you said that? So the Four of Wands is just happy home, happy life, happy family. But I mean, this really just goes without, referencing being his peace. Yeah, I definitely think that's important. um you know and again, I feel like you are this person. Nothing's really showing me that you're not. Everything shows me that you are very comforting to him, but just maybe being more in tune with like those things will be really helpful. Yeah, that's what I've got. I'm glad you like the reading. Okay, so the second question.
Time for a second. Yeah, let me heal from the cover. There's a oh, he said, woo.
You got it.
Oh, he said, woo. Cool. I got an orange key card from one of those guys. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
How will this position go that I'm starting next week? Good. I'm glad it resonates. Okay, so you have the Four of Cups in reverse. I see you're turning something around, Naija, when it comes to the position. Because I want to say you had the Four of Cups upright at one point, which is making me feel like maybe you weren't necessarily thrilled about this. So maybe you changed your mindset or you changed the trajectory or something like that. Because it seems more like you're willing to give this a shot. You're more open, maybe more open to this opportunity. Okay. You're not taking a pay cut though, are you? Are you either making what you normally make or less? Or are you getting a bump in pay with this position? Because there's something here that's making me feel like you're going to lose out in some way. So maybe you feel like it's going to take too much time away from work. Away from home. Or maybe you won't be able to contribute as much in some way. The Queen of Pentacles is here with the Three of Swords. So something tells me like maybe you're not going to be able to focus as much on like what you feel is like your responsibilities or be able to contribute as much. Okay, so maybe you were hoping for more pay. I don't know. There's something here regarding Queen of Pentacles. She's like the mom boss. She's like the one that goes to work but also takes care. She's the homemaker too. You know, she does it all. And there's like kind of like disappointment associated with that archetype. So maybe it's the fact that you weren't making as much money as you would have liked. And it will take you away from like your family or something. I'll definitely need to pick up OT or another side gig. Yeah. I feel you because you have the Two of Pentacles here, which shows you trying to balance it all. But I do see you being more open. I see this as an opportunity for you to definitely grow and develop further, and basically figure more things out, get more answers, get more experience. The Judgment card is here, which talks about like a renewal. So almost like your past helping you now, but also this stepping stone being able to contribute to your future again is coming through, because Judgment depicts people coming out of their coffins. So basically their one life has stopped and a new life is starting. But it doesn't mean you didn't like not learn the lessons that you needed to learn. So yeah, maybe this is about learning lessons as well. Going to make the best of it for now. I have some debt I want to clear up, so I need... Yep. Yeah, girl. Yeah. I feel you on that one. But yeah, it's looking good. I think your mindset's really, like, being more open is definitely helping your path. Let's put it that way. All right, so good, Naija. Thank you so much for the donation. Definitely save your money. I appreciate you being here, but I never want anyone to feel overextended. Cozy's here, yay! Okay, so let's pull up Cozy. You're welcome, Naija, of course. All right, so my question is, who has their eye on me in love? Who has their eye on me in love? Diamond is a Scorpio. She wants to know who has their eye on her. Nope, not overextended being here. I need to limit eating out. It's so much money. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, girl. I mean, these like rewards and stuff help. Like if you go to specific places often, sometimes you'll get free meals and things like that. But it's definitely not worth it. It's not a sustainable lifestyle. And I personally really love cooking and things like that. So it's truly just a matter of convenience. So I totally get it. I was laughing so hard when you mentioned limiting eating out. You know what? Take that as a postcard for you from Spirit. That maybe since it resonated for you, it's something you needed to hear. Vetus, thank you, friend. I will confirm you and add you to the list shortly. You'll be after Glam. Have a good night. All right, Cozy, we're all shuffled up for you. So let's see who has their eye on Diamond the Scorpio. Who has their eye? Who's their eye on Diamond the Scorpio? Their eye on Diamond the Scorpio, please. Ooh. Okay, so you have this person. Archetype is servant, mentor, and knight. So this is someone. Oh, and shapeshifter. Okay. Let's just hold on. I'm getting a little confused. So I'm like, is it more than one person? Hold on. Let me find out. Is it more than one person? More than one person. How many people? Okay, so it's just one. They are showing me. Okay, this is interesting. I think this might be someone you already know. Maybe even someone you've already moved on from. Because you had Hermit. The World, and the Three of Swords. So it's like someone who's doing some reflecting, some self-reflection, and something that maybe thought that it was a dead end, or it came to an end, or it wasn't an option, a non-starter. But the Three of Swords makes me feel like it's someone you knew or know already. Okay, but another interpretation of that, if this isn't resonating, is that this person is just coming out of a relationship. Okay, so you have the servant, mentor, knight, shapeshifter, and prince archetype. This could be somebody who is considered a teacher, a counselor, a life coach. This could be someone who does trainings and teaches other people how to do their job. I'm looking at this kind of like a profession, but also an advisor. So this could be someone who people go to for advice. People feel like they can confide in this person and seek some type of enlightenment from them, because the hermit was also here. This person has been through quite a bit where they feel like they're suitable to give advice or some type of knowledge or education. They could be an educator, professor, but again, this could be just someone in a position where they teach other people how to do something. This could be a hobby form. This could be like basically like a coach. I'm just thinking of all the examples that this could fit. This could be someone at the gym that is a personal trainer, but just essentially this archetype kind of encompasses someone who can pass on some type of knowledge, wisdom, advice, information, where those people that they pass this on to walk away in a better place than they were before, if that makes sense. And it can be as simple as where this person works in what they do for a living. It involves them training other people, but it could also be, like I said, a hobby or just generally who they are. But I hope that makes sense, especially with the servant archetype, is that this is someone who's pretty selfless. They have a free and loving heart. Okay, I'm glad it's making sense. They are, with the knight and the prince, they are extremely charming. Like there's a romantic charm, a loyalty, a chivalry about them that makes them very magnetic, and people are very drawn to this person. They might be good conversationalists. They kind of can, but again, with the shapeshifter, it's making me feel like the reason why people like them is because he mirrors, or they mirror, whoever this person is, mirrors other people, because they can kind of pick up the type of person that they need to be. There's a mutable, flexible part of this person's personality. So I'm getting like very Gemini, Pisces, where they can read other people really well and then kind of mold to that, to kind of fit in, and it really makes someone be very drawn to them as well. So yeah, that is what I've got for you, Cozy. I'm glad that it's making sense for you. All right, so and I meant to say at the beginning, like, this is someone who's just coming out of a relationship, or someone who's thinking about leaving a relationship. But I feel like it's more like they're already out of it because the world is there, and that talks about endings. So they're nearing the finish line of this relationship. If you said, whoa, Ion copies me, and he's the Gemini that I cut off. Damn! Holy shit! That's crazy. Okay, so yeah, that is what I've got for you, Cozy. I'm going to let it end there. Wow, that's... damn. Shayna J, hello. Yes, ma'am. The list is still open. So next up we have Rising. I know that Rising said she's got to go to bed, so she left her question with me. So that's fine. We're going to timestamp that. And then let me update my list really quickly. That's so crazy, Cozy. I'm still like, what the heck? See, that's why I follow my gut and say what I know I need to say, because you just never know how it's going to resonate for someone. All right, so let me pull up my donations. Oh, Shayna J, thank you so much. Let me add you to our list. I'm going to post a list here in just a second, guys, so y'all know where you are. All right, so I have not heard recently. I have not heard from Queen Resilient. So Queen, if you are here, if you can just check in with me, because you'll be after this next reading. All right, so Shane and Jay, I got yours, and you're doing what looks like to be the 9-card spread. Okay, so Glenn says, Luna, my question for a mini reading is how will things go with my business? Ooh, okay. You got it, Eliana. I'll call on you, but then I'll timestamp if you're not here. Queen Resilience here. Perfect. Okay. So, next up we have... You're welcome. All right, so I have Kelly's question, Queen's question, Tara Lynn, also, if you're here, if you can check in with me, and feel free to leave your question with me if you'd like to do that. And also, Tara Lynn, if you can clarify, are we doing 2 minis or are we doing 1 10-card? That would be helpful. And then Vetus, I know what I'm doing. And then Shayna J, you can post anytime, by the way. You don't have to post right now, but you can if you'd like. Oh, no. Disregard. Ignore me. I know what we're doing for you, Shayna. Sorry. I saw in the notes when you donated that you told me the person's name. So we're good. We're totally good. Okay, so yeah, Tara Lynn's the only one I need to check in and let me know what we're doing. Rising Storm. Will James try to be my friend behind the ex-girlfriend's back, or will he wait until she's completely out? All right, so let's ask both questions and see what I can get for you. Will James try to be Rising's friend behind the ex-girlfriend's back? Please show me a yes or a no for rising. Please show me a yes or a no. Will he wait until she's completely out? Okay, so yes, he will try to be friends with you behind the girlfriend's back. I am getting 6 of Pentacles, which means, and if you know what I mean, like when you're looking at the Rider-Waite, you'll see it's one person giving to 2 different people. So that's making me feel like he'll be giving to you while she's still in the picture. And then I specifically asked, will he wait until she's completely out? And of course I have the Karma card, Wheel of Fortune. So I think that it's, with these 2 cards, it's telling me that he's going to try to kind of talk to you while she's still around. I know it's not necessarily what you want to hear, but I feel like they still have some things to play out over here with the Wheel of Fortune. But I am feeling pretty strongly, and let me confirm really quickly before I say anything. So that by you being in the picture though, because you're not forcing it, it will help him make the decision to kind of pull away even more from this other person. Again, I do remember that he was like a archetype for being like serial monogamous. Like he doesn't like leaving one thing and then not having something else there. It's like a security thing for him. So you do with that what you will. If you feel it's appropriate for him to back away from her entirely then that's something that before you step in, that's something he has to work through himself. But he does like to have, it sounds kind of like fucked up to say. I'm not like saying, oh, he is leaving his options open, or like he's trying to like line you up before he leaves. It's not like that. It's more like once he gets a taste, he's going to realize how much easier it can be. And it's more like your presence will encourage him to pull his energy back from this other person. So I hope that I've made that clear. I'm not trying to say like you're an option. You just be more like, in a sense, assisting him further along that journey so that he can have more clarity. I am getting the 10 of Cups, which is showing me a happy outcome for this connection. You also have the Ace of Swords, as I mentioned. The 10 of Wands is showing me his possible... Hey, Rising, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was saying goodnight to Brennan. I feel like he's almost like right now, and maybe like during the initial process of your like friendship, he's gonna try to ignore some truths. He's gonna try to turn a blind eye, or basically downplay what he's feeling, because I have the 10 of Wands in reverse and the Justice in reverse. There will be a battle. The 5 of Swords is here. Not that you're going to be fighting over him, but there will be a battle. This could be a battle of his own wills, his own desires, between what's comfortable and what he wants to get uncomfortable with. But he does feel like he has a choice to make. And he is just trying to make sure that things end in a way that he set up in the best possible way to not get hurt. and not hurt other people. So the Queen of Pentacles is in this reading, and when we talk about third party, the Queen of Pentacles presence in a reading does show that she's still strongly there, and I think it's spot on for you to recognize and intuit that she's probably going to be around for a little while. But that doesn't mean he's not going to crack open the door for you and try to start something with you, because that's what I feel like is going to happen. Again, he's not typically the type of person who likes to leave one thing and move on to the next. That's just not him. He likes to kind of know where he's going, if he's going to fully pull away from what he's comfortable with. But you do have a reading ending with the Death card, which is really good to see. The Death card does talk about transition, so he's doing it. He's doing the work. But again, you have the right and the free will to decide how involved you want to be in this process. But I do feel like if you're willing to be involved, at least on a friendship level, without getting feelings, attachments, and things like that in the mix, that you will gently influence and encourage him to basically take the plunge. Is that the expression? Like, to just go ahead and do it. You will like gently influence him. So that is what I've got for you, girl. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I'm gonna go ahead and timestamp it in the comments, but you'll have already seen this by then. Okay. All right, guys. So next up we have Queen Resilience. Queen Resilient has a question. Is there anything or anyone exciting coming towards me these upcoming weeks? Okay, let's see. You're welcome. If you guys donate, I'm a little late on that message, I think. If you guys donate, can you please let me know in the comments? I think that the only notifications I get is PayPal. And even then, sometimes I can't always rely on that. So, all right. So Queen Resilient, is there anything or anyone coming towards me these upcoming weeks? Let's do between now and April 21st. We'll be really specific. Ooh, Queen. I am getting a yes. Yes. You have success and victory here. You also have partnerships. It feels romantic in nature. You have the Four of Wands. So this is like taking the next step in a commitment with someone. So we're generally leveling up your relationship. So when I say taking the next step in the connection, it means meeting someone new, going on dates, or if you're already involved with someone, it could be growing closer, maybe defining the relationship. If you're already in a relationship, it could mean getting a dog or a house together or engaged. Basically, whatever phase you would be in. So I would assume this would be like the beginning stages for you, but I am seeing like the groundwork is being laid here over the next month. The Six of Wands show public recognition. So someone making a public appearance with you. This could be changing relationship statuses online. This could be having a picture together posted that's showing the world that you guys are an item. This could be someone posting and tagging you in things that are very public for other people to see, or going on dates out with other people around. Things like that. The Six of Wands is a very publicly recognized card, and it also indicates success and victory. Let's see, what else do I have? Someone who originally was holding back is now thinking about the future. So I don't know why, but I'm feeling like this is Junior. Let's see if there's someone new. Is it someone new? Is it more than one person? I'm getting this. To be completely honest with you, Queen, I think that it could be two people, but I'm getting more indication that it's just the one. And because this person's been a little bit more reserved with you, this person's a Luna. This person's been a little bit more reserved with you, and I do have the Four of Pentacles. They've been holding back. I got a clarifying, and it's saying this person's looking towards the future now. They're not looking back. They're not holding back. They're being more positive about what's to come moving forward. Maybe you giving them space has been a really good thing for them. So yeah, between now and April, you have the Nine of Cups, wishes being fulfilled. So it sounds like something that you wanted to happen is actually going to come towards you. Again, it says in due time. We have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck, so everything in divine timing. However, when I ask specifically between now and April, I'm getting a lot of yeses. So I feel like that timing is probably pretty right. I would be literally shocked if this does not happen before the end of next month. So yeah, whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. But there, again, because I have the Two of Wands here, and the other cards that I pulled was Six of Pentacles. Two of Wands indicate two options. Six of Pentacles depicts someone having two options because they're helping, or I guess not helping, but interacting with two different people. So I feel like it's possible that there would also be a new interest, or maybe a new something kind of sparking between you and someone else. But the past is heavily present in this reading, which makes me feel like it's at least someone that you already know. And considering we know who that is, I can only assume that it's Junior. All right, so that is what I've got for you. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I am going to work on Tara Lynn now. Tara Lynn, if you are here. Well, thank you so much, Luna. I have been to myself, not dealing with anyone. Yep. I mean, just keep doing it. Keep doing it. I think you're on the right track. Again, a queen waits for no one. Other people wait on the queen. So that's my 2 cents. But good luck with that. I really hope that your wishes do come true. All right, so we called on Tara Lynn a couple of times to check in. So I'm going to make this quick. I'm only going to give her about a minute to check in with me before we move on to the next person. Unfortunately, Tara Lynn did not leave her questions with me, so I am not able to timestamp. Your birthday's in 3 weeks. That's exciting. Oh, that's right. You're Aries, right? 1, 2, 3. Is it 3 weeks exactly? The 11th? Or the week of the 10th? That's funny. I have 3 Aries in my immediate family. One of my brothers is March 31st. My mom is April 7th. My other brothers is April 14th. And they're all exactly 1 week apart, like to the day. So if one person's birthday is on a Monday, all their birthdays is on a Monday. It's like 1 week exactly apart. It's just kind of crazy. And it's 3 Aries. 2 of my brothers and my mom. 4/16. Ooh. That's fun. Cousins of 4/11. Lots of Aries birthdays coming up. For sure. Let me scroll back and just see. I don't want to overlook. Let me make sure that I didn't miss something after Tara Lynn donated, that she didn't leave her question with me and I just missed it. Let's see. I love Aries. I personally think they're great. We get along well. Me and fire signs get along well, and my rising is Aries, so people perceive me to be an Aries. I don't know if I resonate with that, but apparently that's what like people either think of me as, or they are attracted to me because they see me exude like an Aries personality. All right, so Tara Lynn said I donated. A lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. So just a reminder to those who are hanging out, if you donate to me, I do not do refunds. Certain exceptions I will refund if I refuse to do a question, like if it's not my protocol and like you don't want to change it, I'll refund you because that's my decision. But if you guys donate and then you don't come back, you just have to wait till the next live stream. It's just the name of the game. It's in my disclaimer. Hopefully Tara Lynn will be back before I sign off. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move on to Glam. Glam is here. Queen Resilient, thank you so much again. All right. My question for Minnie is, how will things go with my business the beginning of April? All right, so Eliana, are you here? If you're not here, I'll timestamp you. You're welcome. Yes, Jasmine, I am. I am open for business. All right, so it doesn't look like Eliana is here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and timestamp. How will things go with my business the beginning of April? Okay, so I see a lot of planning going on, not much action so far for the month, but we'll see how the rest of the month, or I guess the rest of the beginning, plays out. But I still see a lot of like adjustments, tweaks, planning, preparation, things like that. because you have the Two of Wands. For some reason, I'm very much drawn to the world in this reading, and it's making me feel like you're considering doing things like traveling for a fee, or maybe sending products internationally. Like, I can't remember specifically what you said about your business, if this is like a service or a product, but it's like something about getting your business to other people, maybe in other states, other countries, like internationally even, but something to do with like travel or transportation, and that could include like postal service and things like that. But like maybe just trying to figure out where you're going to, thank you Jasmine, where you're going to expand your business to, or who will have access to your service or product. So those things are going to be like thought about, talked about, something like that. Let's see. How will things go with the business the beginning of April? So it seems like you feel like you're doing a lot of these things alone in the beginning. I think that maybe the hope is that you'll eventually expand and have more people be a part of this venture. But I see with the 3 cups in reverse that it almost feels like you're working alone a lot, that you're not really able to rely on other people too much while you get things started. And this could leave you feeling pretty drained, pretty exhausted. Or maybe people said that they would help, and then you feel like they kind of back out at the last minute, because the 10 of Wands is here, and this kind of talks about like defeat or betrayal. But it doesn't mean that someone's going to screw you over. It just means that's an example and an interpretation. But the other interpretation is that you feel like you're doing a lot of this alone, and that you feel pretty like overloaded or overwhelmed by everything that you have to do. Something like that. What else do I have for Eliana? How are things going to go? How are things going to go? So I truthfully have no idea why this message came in, because it has nothing to do with this card. But something about when I saw the Judgment card, I was very much drawn to the Red Cross, which to me talks about healing. And so the product, does it do some type of repair, or does the service do some type of repair? But like also the specific message that I got when I saw this card was helping other people learn about your product would be very vital to you. So like healing, helping, I feel like it's a product. I think you told me it was a product. I don't want to like misspeak, but getting your information out there in a helpful way will be beneficial to you. And what I mean by that is get your face out there, get your service or your product out there. I think social media is a great platform for something like that. Be very consistent with it, but just show people what it is that you have to offer, because when they feel like they're a part of your business, even though they're not an employee, ooh, spirit, speak it. This message is coming through divinely, I know for a fact. When people feel like they're a part of your business, they, even if they're not working for you, they want to support it. They want to help you with it. So if you can include people in like behind the scenes, packaging the products, that's what people love. Like when watching people like pack up products and things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like they love watching people do these things, like pack a box with me or something like that. Or they show you behind the scenes, like footage of you crafting or printing labels or whatever it is that you do that's like behind the scenes. When people feel like they have an insight to your world, when you make them feel like they're a part of your business even though they're not, it's beneficial to you. And I think that this is a message that you needed to hear. So get yourself out there. Hey Tara Lynn, get yourself out there, make sure that you are putting your face out there, getting your name out there, product, service, whatever it is. Wheel of Fortune is showing that you have good luck on your side. And what this really speaks to me with the Wheel of Fortune is that you're doing your divine purpose. You're doing what needs to be done to kind of help fulfill and get you to the next step, the next phase, which actually brings me back to the Judgment card, because that's technically what that means. You're learning from the past and you're taking that knowledge with you into the future. So yeah, good things are coming with the Wheel of Fortune card. So that's what I've got for you, Glam. Thank you so much. All right, so Terralyn checked in. Terralyn, are we doing a 10 card reading for you? Too many. Okay. So Terralyn, I did call on you a couple of times. I would say about 3 times I called on you throughout since I've been back. And also I waited on you for a couple minutes too before I moved on to the next reading. So I just to be fair, I mean, if the people that are on the list that are waiting right now are fine with letting you go, then I'm happy to do it. But I do want to just be fair. And if you had left your question with me, like I put in the pinned comment, then I could have just timestamped for you. You could scroll back. But I just want to kind of stick with my rules. So if you're fine with leaving your questions with me, I can check on you and see if you're here when I get back to you. And if you're not, I'll timestamp them for you. But I will have to bump you to the back, and I do apologize about that. So it looks like Vetus is okay with it. Shayna, Jay, and Chasmin, are you okay if I do? Are you guys in a hurry? Are you okay if I put Terralyn back in rotation where she was at? Okay. So Shayna, Jay, it would just be you to let us know how you're feeling. If you're in a hurry, I'm happy to keep it moving. But if you're okay with it, then I'll put Terralyn back into rotation. And then Terralyn, I do have you down for 2 minis. So whenever you are ready, you can also post your second question at any point. I'm good with that. Thank you guys too for being so sweet and letting her go back into place. I appreciate that. Okay, so it doesn't look like Shayna J is in here right this second, so that's okay. We're just gonna put Terralyn back in. And then let me update the donation list too, because we've had some people add on. So Terralyn, Vetus, Shayna J, and Chasmin. All right, so let's work on Terralyn's first question. What are Michael C's current feelings towards me? Thanks, girl. I got your second question. What are Michael C's current feelings towards Terralyn, please? So it seems like he feels like things have been a bit quiet between you guys. That is something that he's thinking about. Whether that's, his choice or your choice, it is being acknowledged that there hasn't, it seems like kind of crickets, like there's not really much, there's been a lot of silence. And what's crazy is that you have 3 major arcana cards that have all come out: the Magician, the Hermit, and Justice. I do feel like some truths need to be spoken about this connection. Like, I feel like he needs to come forward and really tell you what he's thinking, what he's feeling. And I think that that's something that he also feels to himself a lot of the time, as far as like his feelings and stuff goes, because the Justice card in the center makes me feel like there's a level of honesty that's being begged from both parties to move forward and communicate. But it seems like with the 4 of Cups that neither of you guys, I don't know what this is. It's like not saying what needs to be said, or trying to read between the lines, or trying to understand what the other person is thinking, even though they're not saying much. More on his end, yeah. But here's the thing, is that even though it is on his end, his feelings towards you are acknowledging that. So basically saying that he's noticing the separation or silence, he's noticing the lack of progression, he's really thinking about this hard. The Hermit is here, which talks about contemplating. So it's almost like contemplating some truths, acknowledging some things to you that maybe have been needing to be said. I would agree that he feels like it's his job to do these things because the Magician is here. And so that's him feeling like the ball's in his court, or it's his turn, or he has the power in the situation to change the way that things have been. And he is thinking about it. He is thinking about doing it because we have the 2 of Wands here, which talks about thinking about the future and what's next. But it's like you guys have to get over this, like, or he does. I don't want to like lump you into this, but if you feel like it's you too, then that's okay. But the Justice card here is making me feel like he feels like it's something that needs to finally be said. The Hermit also talks about like how someone could have gone into a hermit mode where they've been very to themselves and very reserved. And the Justice card, being the very next card, is showing me that he's wanting to emerge differently and handle things differently and do what's fair and do what's right, and handle things in a way that does feel different to me. I shuffled for 1 extra card because I just want to know what direction he's going, and we have the Knight of Cups. So I feel like he does want to speak his feelings to you. He does want to express these things, his thoughts, things along those lines. I am not necessarily seeing like, well, I do have the Knight of Cups, so I take that back. There is romance here. There is like romantic feelings here, and someone who wants to do right by you and do the right thing. But as in the actual spread, there's not much like cups, there's not like 2 of Cups, the Lovers, 10 of Cups, things along those lines. So I feel like what he's been doing is focusing a lot more on what needs to be said and what he wants to talk about, and coming forward and making these changes, and then maybe getting into the love thing or the feelings thing after the fact, because the Knight of Cups is here, but it's the last card of the reading. So maybe hoping that I think he just wants to kind of see what happens first and take 1 step at a time. And then if the opportunity presents itself to move forward in a more romantic way, then he will. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting. And then let me pull up your next question. Oh, you said he lives out of state. Yeah, that can make it hard, you know. Shoot, like even just an hour difference can make a huge difference to people as far as like complicating matters. All right, so how did he feel seeing me? What are his feelings and thoughts towards me? How did he feel seeing her? How do you feel seeing her views? He actually, did you guys run into each other spontaneously? So there's 3 of Pentacles here. So it's like other people were around during this interaction, or maybe you were with someone or he was with someone. But it feels almost like multifaceted, like there was multiple people around. So this could be like a public place, but it's like you showed up with someone or he showed up with someone. There looks like a lot of friends or coworkers, peers, basically contemporaries, people around similar ages. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Because it's also showing platonic, so it's showing me that it wasn't like you showed up with a romantic, like a date. You didn't show up with a date and he didn't show up with a date. It's like the people that were around you were like family, friends, so on and so forth. Okay. So yeah. And was it planned? Was it planned or was it spontaneous? Did you kind of assume that you might see each other, but you weren't really sure? There's an element of surprise here, and I don't know why I keep getting that. But the Wheel of Fortune is showing me that he kind of felt like right place, right time. Right place, right time. How did he feel seeing her? Okay, got it. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. How did he feel seeing her? What was he thinking when he saw her? Oh God, the Justice card is here again. Okay, so this man, okay, so there was a level of impatience I feel that he was feeling when he saw you. He felt like if nobody cared, it wasn't going to make a scene, it wasn't going to make you feel awkward. I feel almost like he wanted to run towards you. But it's almost like he felt like it was inappropriate or it wasn't the right time. Yeah, so yeah, he was excited to see you, I'll say that. But I felt like he was like really impatient about something, like he wanted to do more or say more, because again, the Justice card is here. So this is what he was thinking, was that he feels like you guys have started off decent. You guys have planted the seeds, but he's like waiting to see things kind of really develop and really move forward. And what he was thinking was what he wants to tell you, what he wishes he could tell you. But there is a level of impatience, which is funny because you said that he was waiting. So it could have just been like him tapping his foot, like, when am I going to see? When am I going to see her? When am I going to see her? You know? But yeah, a level of impatience and some self-restraint of wanting to do more, but not being able to. But he was very happy about it. He kept staring. So the 6 of Wands is talking about being very excited, celebrating. I was going to say, something feels very like party-like. So when I don't know what this is, but it's like a celebration. I'm almost getting like cheers, maybe like champagne. I know that you said New Year's, but I feel like it was more than that. I feel like there was other people having a lot of fun. I guess that's the energy I'm getting, is that there was a lot of like fun, exciting types of vibes happening. No alcohol. Okay. It was a ceremony? Were people celebrating? Okay, Chasmin, thank you. I got it. Oh, it was a ceremony. Is that like a marriage? Because I just feel like people were having a good time around you. Oh, ceremony can also be like church. Oh my gosh, I love that. Yeah, like I'm just getting like a lot of upbeat people. Like if you could see the picture of the Six of Wands that I was talking about, it's like a bunch of people around like cheering, maybe chanting, singing. They have like staffs in their hands, like wands in their hands, and everyone's like very excited. It's like communal, right? Very communal. And there's also a wreath here, so like it could have been like sitting in a circle. But anyway, regardless what this is, it felt very fun, very good, very nice. Okay, so yeah, he liked seeing you, he really did, but he felt like it wasn't an appropriate place to act on his thoughts and feelings at that time, but that was making him feel a little antsy and a little impatient. That's beautiful. That makes me so happy. I don't have, well, I take that back. I do have, I think, Apache, Native American blood. But it's assumed. It's like alleged. Like I don't know for a fact, and I don't know how I could ever find that out. But on my dad's side of the family, my grandpa's Puerto Rican, full Puerto Rican, 100%, and then and he's like immigrant, and then my grandma, his wife, she's half Puerto Rican. Her dad was Puerto Rican, and then her mom though was Mexican, and they have like heritage, like like family trees and things like that, and it kind of like dates back to where they feel very strongly that there was some type of Apache bloodline, because you can really see, it's almost like you can see it in my great grandma's face, because everyone looks a certain way sometimes. You can kind of almost see it. But how did he feel about all that? He really, yeah, like I'm really getting that he really enjoyed his time. The Six of Wands feels like very happy, success, being in the public, like, well, not public, I know it was a private ceremony, but like he felt like it was meant to be. He felt like it was divine timing. He felt like it was meant to happen, things like that. But yeah, so I don't know for sure if I have Native American blood. But I can't even begin to tell you that I feel like I do, because I didn't even know these things about my bloodline. I didn't even know this information, but I've always been very drawn to like tribal music, and I almost feel like this pull to it. Like when I would watch Western movies and things, like I was very drawn to what they did in the movies. And yeah, I don't know, it's just like, like if you feel like your ancestors are like telling you something or encouraging you, I feel very like connected to the practices that I've witnessed. Not that I know all about it, but what I do know, bringing back to basics, being a part of the earth, being grateful, things like that. It's very, very near and dear to my heart. So if I don't have Native American blood, then I just have a general profound respect for it. I just listened, Luna. Thank you so much. You do hair and makeup and decided to start a lip gloss line. I'm doing it in my own, but it's crazy you said to include people because I plan Make samples. Oh, yay! Yes, Eliana, I'm so happy. I'm glad it resonated for you. So Terilyn, yeah, I think it was definitely a good experience, and it's very possible. I mean, I didn't see like the Hierophant or anything, which talks about like common interests and traditions and core values and beliefs. So if I saw that card, I'd really feel like it hit home. But either way, I do feel like he felt some type of bond with you or connection with you just due to the nature of the experience. So, and I think that that's kind of got him pondering with the Hermit. It kind of talks about him thinking and wondering about what he needs to exactly do and how he needs to come forward to you in a manner that's doing things the right way. So he's just taking one step at a time, like I said. And then if the opportunity presents itself, then maybe you guys can work on maybe being together in a more romantic sense. Yeah, that's right. Lip gloss line. I do remember now. I do hair and makeup, so I decided to start a lip gloss line. I'm doing it on my own. It's crazy, said to include people. Not to a few people to get real reviews before I put the full line out. Girl, I'd love to be a part of that if you want to send it to me. I've already done a PR package for another follower of ours. She sent me, she's a mobile, I don't know specifically how, I guess just mobile cannabis delivery. And she sent a bunch of her products. She has like a place in Las Vegas that she works out of. And so I'm working with her on that. But my mom, oh, I'm on the list. Yay. My mom, actually, she has her obsession with makeup is beyond anything I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's saying a lot because I'm a cosmetologist. She literally has her own Sephora in our house. And when I tell you she has like 70 bottles of perfume, 50 blushes, 17 mascaras, like, I mean, it's insane. You literally could go shopping in her house. It's like freaking crazy. But she's like obsessed with makeup. She watches like all the YouTubers. She actually wants to start her own YouTube. Like, she's so cute. So I would absolutely love to have her try it as well. So I might share some with her. But yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I'd love to do that for you. Carolyn, such a good reading, and thanks to those that allowed me to go. Yes, thank everybody for letting her go ahead of you guys. That's really sweet. Sounds like me. Yeah, so I plan on probably doing my own makeup for my wedding if I can't find anybody that I feel like I could trust with it. But I'm like, I have literally an entire cosmetic store at my mom's house, so I can literally get anything that I want. So if I can't do my makeup with that, then Lord help me. Yeah. But yeah, we should chat later. Like, once you get things up and running, let me know. I love a good gloss. All right, so Vetus wants channeled messages. And then after Vetus, we have Shayna J. And then after Shayna J, we have Jasmine. Yay. Eliana, thanks again, girl. All right, so Vita says, I donated for channel messages from Calvin. What does he have to say? What would Calvin say to Vetus if he had the chance? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? Good night. What is he thinking? What is he feeling? Channel messages from Calvin Davidas, please. First person channel messages. What does he have to say? What does he want her to know? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? So Vetus, I'm doing the automatic writing thing again. So just a heads up, you're probably like gonna hear me shuffling and stuff, but I won't be talking too much until the message is complete. So I'll let you know when that is. Okay, Terralyn, thank you. I'll save that for you, and we'll do 10 cards for you on that one. I'll call on you. If you're not here, then I will timestamp it for you, and then you can come back anytime. Okay, so Vetus. Let me put these cards up. Okay. The last line in this reading, I feel like I've heard him say before. But to be completely honest, I don't know. Something about this just resonates to me. So I'll explain it, and you can let me know if you've heard this specific phrase before. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. One second, Vetus. I'm so sorry. Okay, so here's his message to you. I am thinking a lot about our past and how much I did wrong. Specifically, how I wasn't the person that you deserved. I absolutely had a hand, if not more, in the way things played out between us. I should have been more for you. I feel so lost right now. I know I'm missing out on so much of your life. I guess on some level, maybe I am punishing myself. I wish we could go back and change things. I know that's not helpful to say now. Like, what does dwelling in the past do for us now? But in spite of it all, though, I do have this feeling it will all work out. I need to figure out how to stop putting myself into these compromising and undesirable situations. I need to look within and figure out why I can't just let myself have things easily. It's like at some point in my life, I made a deal with myself to always make things harder than they need to be. I'm coming back for you. So the last sentence, I'm coming back for you, I don't know if I've told you this before when I'm channeling him, but something felt familiar, and that's all I can really say. There's an energy that felt familiar. So if I've said that to you before, just take that as like confirmation, I guess. But the other thing is that there's a song called The Loneliest Time by Carly Rae Jepsen. And when I channeled that last line, it made me think of this song. So, and honestly, I don't know what the words are, what they're about, if they would even resonate with you. But because if I channel a song, I always just like to tell you, just in case. So that is the message that I have for you, Vetus. Feel free to listen to the song at some point and see if that is making any sense for you or not. I would strongly recommend looking at that song and maybe reading the lyrics and see if any of it makes sense to you. Okay. The same idea. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, Vetus? I'm just going to tell you because I just pulled the lyrics up myself. So it says, I've had one of those bad dreams where we're standing on your street. I quit smoking those cigarettes, but I'm never getting over it. And you're looking right through me, just like Shakespeare wrote a tragedy about our story that never finished, because our love, we never finished it. I'm coming over tonight, knocking on your door just like before. I need that look in your eyes because we've had the loneliest time. And that's how the song starts. So I feel like that's resonating for you. I hope it is. But yeah, so that's what I got, Vetus. Thank you so very much for your donation. We are going to move on to Shayna J. Shayna J, if you are in here, can you please say hello? If you're not here, Shayna J, I will timestamp. You're welcome. Yay, Shayna J is here. Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to go ahead for you, Shayna, just for timestamp purposes for yourself in the future. I'm just going to put your comment on the screen. But I do have that you want the 9 card. And let me pull up between you and who. Okay, got it. All right, so through this reading, Shayna J, 11:11. For me, it's 12:11, but I love that. So Shayna J, I don't know if you've gotten a love spread from me before, but I have specific spreads that I use in my readings, and the one that you got will particularly go over how they are feeling about you, what their true intentions are at this point, what you want, what they want, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, the energy around the relationship, what's hidden that you might not realize or you might not know, or it would be something that's important for you to know, and will the relationship be successful at this point in time. So let's get into it. Okay. Okay. So, Shayna J. First off, how they feel about you. You have the Ace of Cups. So what I'm getting is that they are feeling a lot of feelings, definitely more than what they are telling you. They're keeping these things probably hidden. But the thing about the Ace of Cups is that once you push and push and push these things down and you repress them so much, they're going to erupt like a volcano. And so his feelings for you are romantic in nature, and they are deeper than they're letting on. It's almost like sacred, holy connection that he is feeling. And when I see the Ace of Cups, it makes me feel like romantic partnerships is something he's desiring. Like actually being in a relationship with you is something he's desiring. And it's like he doesn't really know how to express it or what's the best way to, I guess, express it. Like just tell you these things. But the Ace of Cups does talk about new love as well, because the aces are new situations that are happening. So maybe he also has this newfound love for you, or this newfound desire to be with you that maybe for a little while he wasn't really sure about, or didn't know if that's the direction that it was heading, but he's realizing now. So there's like some kind of newness, a freshness, more uplifting positivity regarding this connection. So his true intentions is to try to be as objective as possible. I don't sense that he's the type of person so far that's necessarily they could be affectionate. They may not be this like lovey-dovey, let me tell you what I'm thinking all the time, and like let me tell you how much you mean to me. Like I feel like their levels of affection and their gestures of love and emotional care would be like very special occasion or like certain times, but it doesn't seem like this is the kind of person that wears their heart on their sleeve. And I feel like what their intentions with you would be is to still try to be as objectively thinking as possible, where he's not making like rush decisions. He's thinking through things. I think that there's a battle of the head and the heart right now. Very possible, because his feelings versus his intentions are very different. He's trying to think with a level head, but I think his emotions are getting in the way. But regardless, they're both aces. And with your intentions being an ace as well, it means that maybe he's gaining clarity surrounding your relationship. And he feels like he's getting some new ideas or new perspectives, or he's getting even like new plans for how to make this work now, or something like that. Maybe he feels like okay. So, for example, let's just say there was an issue regarding you feeling, okay, this is just like such a broad example. Just stay with me here. Entertain me. Let's just say you guys were living together, and let's just say you got very frustrated because he would always leave his clothes all over the place on the floor, and he never put his clothes in the hamper. And his issue with it was it's a matter of convenience, because the hamper is only in one area of the house, but he changes clothes all over the place, so it just doesn't really make sense for him to have to walk all the way to the one place. So maybe he's thinking to himself, well, that was an issue that really was like a reoccurring theme and problem for our connection. So now he's getting new ideas, going, well, what if we put a hamper downstairs, or a laundry basket downstairs and a laundry basket upstairs, and we had them on all the levels. That way I wouldn't do that as much, and maybe we wouldn't argue as much. So he's almost looking for resolutions. He's looking for ways that if things didn't work out before, that he can make them work out now. He's trying to problem solve. He's trying to think of different ways that are very logical and realistic, but also might prevent some of the things that were an issue before from happening again. So yeah, that was a complete thought. I hope that made sense to you. But I feel like he's in like a problem solving mode, and that's what his intention is. For what you want, you're just looking for him to be on your level. The Hierophant here, you're looking for him to be on your same page, right? You want him to want the same things. You want him to have the same goals. You want your plans with each other, in your outlook on life, in your lifestyle. You kind of want everything to just fit like a puzzle piece. Maybe an issue before was commitment. Maybe you wanted him to want commitment. He said, it's funny, I've been feeling such a pull from him telepathically. I've been feeling all the emotions you just described, but I know they weren't really coming from me. For sure, lean into that, because you are not off base at all, especially if what you've been feeling I'm confirming for you. That's just validation. But you're looking for him to kind of like want the same things as you. You're kind of hoping that you guys will get to a point where those things that you want are things that he wants, and things that he wants are things that you want, so on and so forth. So for example, ideally, if you wanted marriage and you wanted kids, you would want a partner that had wanted marriage and also wanted kids. And so you would want him to want these things. And maybe he would want like to not live in a certain state, and he would want you to live in the state that he'd want to live in, and so on and so forth. So it's like this level of compromise, but what you really, really want deep down is for him to just want the things that you do, and just see that it would be a good life together, a good time together, so to speak. What his wants right now are, he wants peace. The Four of Swords is here, and the Four of Swords a lot of times talks about having a lot of disagreements. I'm not going to say arguments, because I'm not going to assume that there was any arguments, but I feel like the not seeing eye to eye, it's his own way of saying that he wants the same thing you do. He wants both of you guys to want the same thing, but he's saying it in a different way. You want the same morals, the same goals, the same values, the same ambitions, the same desires, the same like lifestyle. You want things to be aligned in a way that it's not complicated anymore. And he wants the same thing. He doesn't want complication, but the way he's expressing it is a Four of Swords, meaning I want to move forward the way that we're not repeating the same things of the past. We're moving forward into something that's better. I want her to be my peace. I want to be her comfort. I want things to just be relaxing, drama-free, no disagreement. So you see what I'm saying? He's saying the same thing, but he's just saying it in a different way. So next we have what brings you guys together, and that is the Nine of Pentacles. So you guys can really have a lot of fun together. You are happy, like reveling in a really fun day where you are spontaneous and you have fun. Like I keep saying fun, but like that keeps coming to me. Like you guys go do something, an activity that you guys really both like, and then you're like, hey, want to go do this now? And you're like, yeah. And then he's like, well, you want to go get something to eat now? And you're like, that sounds great. And then you're like, do you want to go get dessert? And he's like, that sounds good. And like, what about go back and see a movie? And like, okay, that sounds good too. It's just like you guys really are good at like having fun, enjoying each other's company, just really like reveling in the luxuries and indulgences that life has to give. And you feel very good around each other. But another interpretation of the Nine of Pentacles is that you also are very independent people. So you're not codependent. You don't have an attachment style where you like are like a Velcro couple where you need to be all over each other all the time. You give each other space. You allow for individual growth and development. And that's actually something that brings you guys closer together. It seems like it wouldn't, because if the more independent you are, the less close you think you would be. But that's not the way that it works with your dynamic. The more independence you have, the less you rely on each other, the more you feel the the want to be with one another rather than the need to be with one another. And I feel like that's a really beautiful, positive thing. You respect his desire to maybe follow a career goal or, you know, follow a life passion, and he does the same for you. Another interpretation, you guys could be very, very supportive of one another. So what pulls you apart is actually very interesting because you have the high priestess. So you guys read each other so well that it's hurtful to the relationship. And again, that seems like an oxymoron or like a situation that doesn't make sense. You think if you could read each other really well, then you'd really get each other really well. But the thing is that because you can read each other well, you notice even the most subtle vibrational differences. You notice any type of subtle change in his body language. And he's the same for you. Like, he'll notice if you aren't as enthusiastic as you normally would be about a certain situation, he might see that vibrational changes, like you're mad at him. It's like you guys read each other and you're so in tune that it could also be like detrimental, because then you guys are assuming things about each other that aren't actually accurate because you're so much like psychically connected and in tune with each other that like every little thing is noticed. I that's like the best way that I can express it. So when you say you've been feeling his emotions, you have like this telepathic connection with him, just know that when you guys are together, that could actually pull you guys apart. Now, when you're apart, it's pulling you together. But let's just say you guys come back into reconciliation with each other. Conversation and communication are going to be vital for the relationship, so that way you don't allow the telepathic and psychic connection to interfere, because the subtleties in any movement, any body language, you will literally notice, like if all day long he didn't slap your ass, you know what I mean, and you'd be like, oh, something's going on, you know what I mean? Like, you guys are just so in tune with each other, like any type of subtle difference that's out of the norm is going to be noticed. So communication when you guys are together is going to be very, very important, that you guys make sure that if you're feeling some type of way, you're expressing it, you're telling one another. And he's a lot of the times the type of person that's going to keep the stuff close to chest and not say anything. So that's just a little heads up on that. You said so true. So let's move on to the next one. So energy around the relationship is that you guys are actually both highly compatible. You have the Knight of Cups, so it's very important to you both to feel not only a connection, but a romantic spark, a passion for one another, an attraction for one another. And you guys do that. You do that well. The energy around the relationship is that you, in a roundabout way, both still have feelings for each other. Both still feel these things for one another. That's pretty simple. What is hidden? What is hidden? Something that you need to know about the connection is that you guys actually make really good friends. Not only friends. I'm not saying you guys need to just be friends. I'm saying, but you guys have the ability to have a really good friendship. And I don't think that that's something that you guys have really explored. I personally feel like if you can marry your best friend, that is the best of both worlds. If they are your best friend, if they make you laugh, if they help you through things, if they support you, if you literally can just like goof off and just do funny shit together, that's not necessarily like sexual or what you'd say, quote unquote, a romantic relationship would be like, but you can just goof off and fuck around and like just have fun with each other. That's like seriously the best of both worlds. And I think something that what's hidden is that you guys haven't really necessarily been able to tap into that full potential of that friendship, because there's been a lot of attraction, a lot of like wanting to kind of like be consumed with one another and like maybe be physical. I'm not quite sure what the extent of your connection has been, but there's definitely such an attraction there that I feel like there's so much untapped potential in an actual friendship. And maybe too, that would be a good foundation to build on. So just enjoying being in each other's company is like one of the best things you could do. And I feel like that's what's hidden, is like that's not being acknowledged, is how well you guys can get along on a friendship level. And again, I don't mean just be friends, and I don't mean friends with benefits. I mean true love, but you're best friends. Get me? I hope that makes sense. So the last thing that I have is, will the relationship be successful? And I do have a yes. King of Pentacles is here. So as long as you guys can stabilize the connection and work through these things full out, I am getting a yes. King of Pentacles. And that's something that's like a lasting type of connection too, something that can go the distance. So that is what I've got for you. You guys have the power here to make this happen. You can make it work. You can make it work. Okay, so Shayna, thank you so much. Whoa, my pen just went flying. Thank you for your patience as well, because I know you donated a little bit ago, and some of y'all are waiting quite some time. Okay, so next up we have Chasmin. Chasmin, if you are here, please say hello. Chasmin, if you are not here, I will timestamp your reading. You're welcome, Shayna. Thank you for the donation. So after Chasmin, we have Terralyn. And then that's the end of my list. So I'm going to go ahead and get through these 2 readings, and then I'm going to do a last call, I guess. I know it's getting late and it's a weeknight, and I'm sure people have to go to bed. Okay, so it doesn't look like she's in here, so I am going to go ahead and timestamp. We're going to do 4 hours, 6 minutes. What kind of energy do you see H being in when he comes back towards me? What kind of energy will H be in when he comes back towards Chasmin? So Chasmin, he'll be more generous and he'll be more with it. He'll be more mature. The Ace of Pentacles is making me feel like and the King of Swords next to it. It's making me feel like he feels like he owes you something. That's what I feel. And it's not just that he owes you something, it's that he feels like he needs to make up for it. So the Ace of Pentacles is like a extension of him and his energy, and wanting to be generous with you. So there could be grand gestures. At the minimum, there's at least an offer to you here. And this could be an offer of an apology. This could be an offer to, maybe take things to the next level if you feel like you've been waiting too long. Something like that, but it does feel grandiose only because he feels like he's in the wrong, or like he needs to make something up to you. So I feel like it's not going to be as basic as that. What I'm feeling is he'll come with an apology and a way to fix it. Or he'll come with a offer and it'll be something more than what you've been getting from him. Something along those lines. He's definitely thinking a lot about the past. I'm seeing a bunch of cards here pointing towards the past direction, and it's making me feel like he's got some changes that he wants to make, and he's kind of learning these things. So the energy is generosity, the energy is apologetic, it's clarity. And actually I really like this because a lot of the readings that I've been doing tonight have indicated that there's been some kind of breakthrough for a lot of these connections tonight, and that a lot of like obstacles have been cleared, and I'm sensing a lot of these people that we've had issues with are going to be coming back, so that feels nice. The Chariot also shows that he's very motivated to pursue you and make things right. Yeah. So the Death card is here. This is talking about wanting to make some changes. So I feel like things are moving ahead for you guys for the better when he does come back towards you. All right. So that is what I've got for you, girl. I hope you're having a great sleep. We are going to move on to Tara Lynn. Tara Lynn is doing a 10-card reading. We would never go to bed when you're on. Oh my gosh, you're so funny, Venus. You're like, if Luna's up, I'm up. Bless your hearts. You know what? Does anybody in here have TikTok? Because I don't really watch it that often, but I've got to tell you, I have become recently really obsessed with this dating show on TikTok, and I'm trying to figure out like how to incorporate something like that over here, because people come to me with like a lot of love stuff. So I really wish that I could like be a matchmaker, but like a tarot matchmaker, where I could pull cards for the two of them and say what I think, like, you know, like do couples readings or something. I think that would be fun. But the TikTok lives, it's called a dating show. I think the top guy that does it, the one that has the most views, his name is Ryan. And it is hilarious. It is hilarious. They'll basically, it's like, think of speed dating. But basically he brings someone on, and then if people are looking to match with people, then he'll bring on a second person, and then they'll talk to each other for like a fire round, like a minute or two. And then he'll ask if it's a match. And if it is, if they want to pursue the connection, then they basically follow each other and exchange information privately, and then they continue, and then he keeps pulling new people on, and if people don't make a match, then he'll bring them back to try again. And some of this stuff I'm watching is just so freaking hilarious, because you're literally watching someone basically be on a date, like a virtual date, and it's really funny. But anyway, that's my little rant about the dating shows on TikTok. But if that sounds like your cup of tea, because it's mine, get on it. So Tara says, leaving my question. So Tara Lynn's leaving her questions. Let me write down her time. Leaving my question. Just want to know, what were his thoughts, feelings while he was looking at me and I him? Also, what were his thoughts seeing me with my kids in the ceremony? If anyone is joining in, my donation list is open, but I am working on my last reading right now that I have currently. So I will be doing a last call if no one else donates. I'm happy to stick around, but if that doesn't happen, that's fine too. If you are new here, I'm happy to answer a yes or no question for you, as long as you really haven't been here before, because otherwise my free list is closed. All right, what were his feelings while he was looking at her, please? Your appearance made an impact on him. The way that you looked, the way that you were adorned. I'm not sure if it was like jewelry, but there's some type of accessory, because the first card out is strength. So it's like either what you were wearing or accessorizing with, like the garment. The strength card here depicts someone with like a tiara on their head or like some type of headdress, possibly. And then there's also like a lion next to them. So it's like, this is very like, kind of what I was saying earlier, like very like grounded, very in tune with nature, in tune with each other. And it's almost like looking at you, he had to tame the lion within himself. Because like I said, he was holding back. So I feel like he wanted to kind of like move towards you and pounce, but he had to kind of hold himself back from like just lunging towards you. So that's definitely coming through. But it was just like this, I think this fire that kind of rose up it from underneath him, because the strength card is the Leo, the lion, and it's a very fiery energy. And so I think there was a lot of passion. There may actually have been fire present at some point. But I feel like he was torn between like lunging towards you, but also just wanting to just stare at you and admire you. Okay, so the Hierophant is here. Now that I have more information of the type of ceremony that it was, there's some type of head person. The Hierophant's almost like a priest, or basically like a chief or a leader, or just someone leading is being shown here. Now my ear is ringing. There's also headdresses here, but this is very ritualistic here, traditional with the Hierophant. And what was this about you? I think what it is that if this is his culture too, which I believe it is, because it seems kind of sacred, like you wouldn't just invite just anybody, that it's making him feel more connected to you, because he holds this very close to him and near and dear to his heart as well. And so with the Hierophant here talking about traditions and values and core beliefs and things like that, it's just like seeing you and just all of these feelings coming through, because you guys have so much that you're compatible with, that, you know, your things that are important to him are important to you, so on and so forth. We also have the Emperor. I don't know, there's someone here that's like, maybe he wanted to like be more of a, oh, okay, so he's tapping more into like a leadership role. He's being more masculine. So the Leo is the, okay, this is making so much sense, because Leo is the first fire sign, so it's the leading fire sign in the zodiac. The Hierophant also depicts a leader in the picture, someone leading a situation. And the Emperor is the rock, the man, the masculine, the person that also leads, like a king. And I feel like you were helping him tap into his more masculine side. He wanted to be very, what is the word? He wanted to be noticed by you. He wanted you to be attracted to him. He wanted to chase. He wanted to pounce. He wanted to, you were tapping into his more cardinal and animalistic side. And I think that he wasn't expecting that, because the Tower is here. And again, with the Four of Swords being at the end is kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like he, I've got to just say it. I feel like he was feeling sexually attracted to you. I feel like he wanted to take you to bed. He wanted to be in bed with you, have sex with you. He wanted, again, to do more than what he felt it was appropriate or what he was able to do. It's what he was looking at you and thinking. When he saw her with her kids, what was he thinking? Thank you guys also for liking this stream. If you guys are hanging out watching me wrap up this live and you haven't liked, if you can please do that, that would be great. Make sure y'all are subscribing as well to me, as every time I go live, I am doing free readings. What are his thoughts when he saw her with his kids? Okay, so maybe this is why he felt it was inappropriate to kind of come towards you and embrace you and like feel you up and make out with you, because granted, it was a public occasion. It was something that probably wasn't like the best case scenario to try to do something like that. But the other thing is that with your kids there, he felt, again, even more so that it was not the best place to do these things. Because so here you go. You have the Death, you have the Five of Swords, you have the Three of Swords, you have the Seven of Swords, and you have the Knight of Swords. So you have a lot of swords here, which can indicate a lot of thoughts, but not necessarily acting on them. He felt like he had to be the bigger person and hold back. But he was disappointed about this. Three of Swords, but he might have been a little bit in denial about it or keeping things to himself, because we have the Seven of Swords here too. What did he think? Spirit, what did he think? What did he think? What did he think about her with the kids in the ceremony? Eight of Swords, restricted. Yeah, Terralyn, I don't think he was having any specific thoughts about you with your kids, but he was seeing your kids and realizing that he was a bit restricted in the way that he could act with you. Yeah, but like I said, he was a bit surprised, a bit taken aback by all the feelings that were rising up. He was unprepared for. I think he thought he'd be able to control it a little bit more than he actually was able to. So yeah, Terralyn, that is what I've got for that reading. Thank you so much for your donation. We are going to go ahead and throw up a, what do you call it? Last call. Last call for orders, donations. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Someone liked it. Someone liked it since I had said that, so I appreciate that, whoever did that. So I'm going to hang out for another 3 minutes or so. We're going to do a last call. I'm good either way. I'm willing to hang out if someone wants to do a reading. But if they don't, that's okay too, because it's like almost 1 o'clock my time. I was kind of already planning on it being a long night. I've been here for almost 4.5 hours, minus my break that I took. So I'm totally chill. If no one wants to donate, that's completely fine. But I will be back tomorrow. You guys are gonna get tired of seeing me, honestly, because things have kind of died down a little bit. I've still got some appointments and stuff to do, but for the most part, my life is getting back to normal, slowly but surely. So I feel like you guys are gonna see a lot of me this week. I want to get back on and do a camera stream at some point. I'm thinking either tomorrow or Thursday, I'll have to see how things are going for me and where I'm actually going to be streaming at, if I'm going to be at my house or somewhere else. So it really all depends on where I'm streaming from. But yeah, but you'll see me. You'll see my hands at some point this week, but before or by Friday, I would say. All right, guys. Well, oh my goodness. I'm going to go ahead and call it. I don't think anyone else is in here except for Vetus, because she's my ride or die. Okay. You guys have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you so much for an amazing stream. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you did too. Oh, you're so sweet. Vetus, you're so sweet. Thank you. All right, good night, guys.